dun, 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 dun. Pigs in a blanket for dinner. For dinner? Wait, do you really have pigs in a blanket for dinner? Just pigs in a blanket? What? I feel like that's not enough. Pigs in a blanket to me is like a snack or an aperitif. An aperitif. You know what I mean? An appetizer. Welcome in, Cat, Thief, and Digital. Good. Good. Oh, I went crazy, didn't I, for a second? I forgot. Ash is on my desk right now. She walked right in front of my tracking camera. He's a stinker. I love Ash so much. The chaos kitties. I know. They are. They really are. I love them so much though. We use full dogs and I had like 6. Crazy. Wait, so they're like big pigs in a blanket? They're almost like a schnitzel. No, wait. Is it a schnitzel? That's not a schnitzel. I understand. They're like, there's a German term for it though. I love my kitty. How is everyone? And to think I was thinking about brats in a blanket. That's totally valid. I might get disconnected again because somebody is literally on me right now. What did you all have for dinner? Thief just said that they had pigs in a blanket. What about Digital? What did Digital have? And Kato? Kato, what did you have? Yep, there she goes. There she goes. Hey, you can't just sit right in front of the camera. God, Ash, can you please move? I had 3 bell peppers and some ham. Oh, that sounds good. If only I could eat peppers. Hey, Digital. I'm sorry. Not me calling my cat Digital. And some ham. Ham sounds so good. I was a little hammed out because of Thanksgiving. We had a ham. We had the honey ham. But now ham sounds good after like 2 weeks of not having it. Well, it's actually only been a week, huh? Almost 2 weeks. Ash is so cute though. I love Ash and Cinder. I love both of them so much. I love my cats so much. Cinder is like bonded to me though. But Ash is so affectionate. But she's like aggressively affectionate. She's like up in your face like, mother, I want affection right now. And like, she's the one that will she's like the cat that will bump into your like, okay. Thank you for blocking my camera for the 4th time in 10 minutes. You proud of yourself, young lady? You proud of yourself, young lady? You proud of yourself? She's like aggressive with her affection. She's like, mother, I want pets and I want it now. She'll like put her head on you. And then she'll also pat you on the leg. Okay. Gallagoo, you need to decide one side or the other. I'm gonna grab you if you don't stop this. So I've been watching a lot of anime while I've been crocheting. If you're in the Discord and you've peeked into IRL photos, goodness, come here. If you peeked into IRL photos, you'll see that I have a crocheting like advent calendar where there's like little crochet projects for the month of December. And so I've had like a tiny project a day. So I had a Christmas tree, and then one day, and then finishing it was the second day. They like split that one into two, and then I had a like a Santa bag, and then there was a tiny little bell for today. So I finished the bell because I know we're gonna be here for a very long time. Genshin Act 4 is gonna take us a bit, but I'm excited to finish. So I've been catching up on my anime, so I'm all caught up on... What am I all caught up on? Apothecary Diaries. I'm obsessed with Apothecary Diaries. I've just caught up on Free Ren. Free Ren is such a good anime, everyone. It's low-key so good. It feels like you're watching a story. Like, it feels like you're sitting at a fireplace with your friends at the end of your life, and you're just all telling stories of your glory days. I'm into the Apothecary Diaries and Ancient Marcus Bride. Oh, I love Apothecary Diaries Digital. Me too. Me too. I've watched season 1 of Ancient Magus Bride, but I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember what happened season 1. So I have to rewatch all of season 1 so that I can understand what happened during season 2. So my plan is to wait until most of the season is over and then watch season 1 and 2 in like one sitting, because that's what happens sometimes, is I'll just like put it on while I'm like sewing something or crocheting a project and like just let the episodes play through. So I'm waiting. I think we're getting close to the point where I could probably start it again, but I'm currently doing that with season 2 of The Saint is Omnipotent. Season 2 has been mind-blowing and just keeps getting more engrossing. Yeah, I remember season 1 was really slow-paced at the beginning. Thanks for the lurky thief. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. You enjoy the lurks. Season 1, I felt like, was a little bit slow, and then like it picked up halfway. Free Ren, it just feels like people telling a story. It's like really refreshing in all of the anime that we've currently watched. Like, I feel like a lot of the times when we get into fantasy animes, then we get into like this really tropey, I don't even know how to explain it. It just feels very anime-ish. And like Free Ren doesn't feel anime-ish. It feels more on par to like a Ghibli movie. Like, it feels like you're on a journey in a narrative. Whereas like some fantasy animes feel like fantasy anime. Like, you know, there's an ending, like a ending per episodes. Whereas Free Ren feels just like a really good long narrative, and I've been really enjoying it. It's been so good. I'm on episode either like 11 or 12, I want to say, of Free Ren, and we learned a lot about Free Ren. Oh, wonderful. Oh, I'm so grossed out right now. Thank you. Sorry, out of context, I'm so grossed out right now. Ash is a little drool demon. When she's really happy, Ash is my kitten, my little kitty. When she gets happy, she drools a lot. And she just did, you know, drooly dogs, when they get too much drool, they'll do the head shake and like it gets all over you. I don't know how this girl produces so much. So much spit, but she does. And she just got it all over me. So I was really grossed out. So sorry about that. That was so like random for you guys. But on my end, she just drooled all over me. We just learned out a lot about free run, so I've been really enjoying it. I've also been watching it in mostly English because then it's easier for me to crochet and not have to look at the screen. So it's really good. So like, I think there's like 13 or 14 episodes out, but I'm 2 episodes behind. So however many episodes there are, I'm 2 episodes behind. If you like narrative, hey. Okay, thank you. If you like narrative based shows or animes or like Studio Ghibli stuff, I would recommend it. Not because like the art is necessarily Studio Ghibli-ish, just because the storytelling is like very reminiscent of it for me. It's been so good though. I'm so excited to see how it ends. She's coming back. Hey you stinker. Oh, now she's taking over. Ash has taken over the camera. She's looking into the camera. Hey, come on, move your butt. Come here. But yeah, I've been really enjoying anime this season. I'm kind of running out of anime though, so if y'all have recommendations, let me know. Because right now, so I'm caught up on, I'm watching Spy X Family. I'm caught up on that for the most part. I'm caught up on The Sage is Omnipotent. I'm caught up on, you decide. Go over there. Go lay down. The Apothecary Diaries. I'm mostly caught up with free run now. So now I'm kind of looking for another series to get into. So if y'all have suggestions, send them my way, because I need something. After I watch the rewatch season 2 of The Sage's Omnipotent, I think I need to I'm gonna be pretty much out of anime. Rewin is goated. It's so good. Hey Greenie, how are you? I was just talking about how good it was. I really enjoy it. My favorite thing this season. It's so good and it's like so cozy. I cried like episodes 1 and 2. I was sobbing episodes 1 and 2. They were so good. I really liked it. I needed a good cry, to be honest with you, at that moment. I was very overwhelmed with things in life. So it was like perfect. I'm on 5 and I'm saving the rest for when it's all finished. Oh, it's so good. You don't even know. So I'm not going to spoil anything, but they do introduce like one more character. And I really like that character. I really like Freerun, of course. Like, she's the main character, and I like the other girl. I can't remember her name right now, because she just says Freerun's name all the time. She's like Mistress Freerun, and Freerun never says her name. So I'm realizing I don't know that poor girl's name. But there's one more character, and I really like them. I've heard cry will happen from, yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, it's a good show. Also, you are valid. I don't know any character names. Himmel. I know Himmel, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I know Himmel and Freerun. I go off the describing features. I go off describing features. Hippo is the blue-haired guy from the first one. I go blonde MC, red hair girl. Not this. That's funny though, like super valid. There's a redhead man coming up, Greeny, and I think you'll like him. Really good. He's really funny. His character is really interesting to me. But yeah, I really like Himmel. You don't get much of Himmel, but what you realize as you go through the story is that Himmel had a huge impact on Frieren. And I think that's what kind of makes it sad. Is because, obviously, Himmel's so pretty. He's so funny too. But yeah, it's good stuff. I'm thinking of watching Bleach. The new stuff, because I tried to get Wesley, my husband, to watch it. That's Himmel's the one that died. Yeah. Himmel's the one that dies at the end of episode 2. And that's like the reference point for the rest of the series. Like every time the new episode starts, it'll say like blank years from Himmel's death. And you realize like how pivotal Himmel was to Frieren in her story. Even though like, you know, she doesn't realize it until it's too late. And I think that's like such a human thing. She's an elf. She's a long-lived species. So that's why we're going through this whole journey with her as the main character. But like the realizing that something was important when it was too late, I think is a very human thing. And like really humbling. Oh, I was gonna Twitter. I forgot to Twitter. Yeah, it's good. I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll enjoy the rest of it, Greeny. Are you watching it in English or are you watching it in JP? Because I started it in English. So I'm kind of waiting for the rest of them to release in English. But I'm thinking of finishing Bleach because I tried getting my husband to watch it and he did not. He did not enjoy it. He hated it. He was like, this is so bad. He's like, they monologue so much. Which I think is really ironic because one of his favorite series is JoJo. And I've watched like 3 episodes of JoJo with him. And all they did was monologue. And he was like, I don't like Bleach. They monologue a lot. And like, it's just really boring. And the episodes are really slow paced. And I was like, okay, fine. Yeah, you don't have to watch it. But then I sat down and watched the freaking JoJo. And I'm watching this episode of JoJo. And it's... If you've watched JoJo, I don't know what season this is, but there's a season with a priest of some sort, and he's like monologuing to them for like literally a whole episode. And I'm like, what's going on here? And so he's like, Wesley's trying to explain what this priest deal with me, with the rest of the story is. But this priest is monologuing the whole episode. And then for him to be like, Bleach is boring because they monologue so much. I was like, excuse me. There was that episode of JoJo that I watched. Just one episode with you. And all that priest did was monologue. And he was all like, I don't know. It's better for JoJo. And I was like, whatever. 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 You can't tell me that JoJo doesn't monologue. That's like half the show. I do need to try JoJo though. I've never watched JoJo. He really liked it, which my husband is not someone that can watch a lot of episodes all at once, but for JoJo, he like would sit there all day and watch episodes. Like he really enjoyed it. So like for him to have that much enjoyment from it, it makes me curious. I'm currently waiting. I shall survive using potions. Wait. I'm currently watching. Oh, okay. I was like, what? I'm like trying to wrap my head around. I don't think I've heard of that. I shall survive using potions. Is that on Crunchyroll? I'll put it on my watch list. It looks cute. Okay, perfect. Thanks for the recommendation. I will watch it. It looks cute. As you can tell, I'm really into like apothecary potion making stuff. So that's right up my alley. I appreciate the recommendation. Oh, let me tweet out real quick to the Twitter that I'm live. Have you seen Snow White and the Red Hair digital inker? Because if you haven't and you like apothecary stuff, then that might be up your alley too. That got me. I really liked Snow White and the Red Hair, so that's probably one that you would like as well. Okay, let me tweet out to Twitter. I forgot. I know my cupboard is starting to look like an apothecary's worst nightmare. Oh, yeah. I know. I bought a lot of turmeric because turmeric's good for inflammation, and a lot of my health conditions has inflammation. So I would I would try to put turmeric into a lot of my drinks, my juices and stuff like that, and my goodness. I'd buy one spice here and there, and my husband would be like, "Why are you using this again? It's just been sitting here for a year." And I'm like, "I'm sorry. I just didn't like the way it turned out in my drink. It tasted weird." It's not just unlabeled spices in there, but also mushrooms and I think dried shallot. I love mushroom and shallots. Oh yeah, I'm also really big into tea. I used to be bigger into tea. I used to have the loose leaf teas. I don't as much anymore. There used to be a shop where you could make your own blends, but a lot of those closed down. So you don't get to watch them. It's harder to find custom made loose leaf tea places anymore. I still have it. I don't like using it because it doesn't steep really well, but I had a dinosaur little tea steeper where the dinosaur is supposed to sit in your tea, but the head is supposed to pop out. It was really cute. But the problem with it is that the body would float too. So it wouldn't even steep correctly, and it annoyed the crap out of me. That's when you also pop in a small fishing weight. Huh, I never thought of that. Fishing weight. Oh, interesting. Such good ideas. That's not a bad idea. I will have to look into that. I really like Christmas. This music's so pretty. I'm thinking of working on the recording for the Christmas cover starting tomorrow, like actual recording it tomorrow. So hopefully we'll have it out soon, but we'll see. But I hope you guys like it. It's not going to be the best quality because it's going to be my first one, but I hope you all like. I hope you all like my little cover. I'll give you a hint on what song I'm covering. It's a Sia song. He has a whole Christmas album, but I'm going to be singing a Sia song. I'm sure it will be great. Thanks, Green. Appreciate. I miss singing. I'm unsure how it will go because, as you all know, my cats hate, well, not my cats, just one. Cinder hates when I sing. She hates it when I sing. So hopefully she'll let me record, you know what I mean? We'll see how it goes. Oh, it's really low. I don't like it. Okay, let's pop on over to Genshin Impact because I do know that it's gonna take us a bit to finish. So the earlier we start, the better. Okay, here we go. Genshin Impact. Yeah? Yeah, we want to be this way right now? Okay, hold on. Oh, no, we want to be here. Now it should be good. I have not done my dailies quite yet.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
They're very cute. I love you, Mia. She's so cute.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
Me too, Mia. Me too. Okay. 4 days. Is there a story patch? I hope there's not a story patch because I need a week to do light show. We need to do our daily here. Catch up with the strange light. What strange light? Were we like just right on top of it? That's why it looked weird. This is my wrong party. I was like, I'm blind. Either I'm blind or was not there. Swim, Verena. Touch the jellyfish. I think this is faster. Are you guys saving for anyone in particular? I really want Navia. I really want Navia. I think she's gonna be a fun character. I know she's Geo. I'm curious because most Geo, I guess other than, what's his name? Ito, most of them have been like defense. I'm excited to see what she is because she doesn't seem defense. She seems more offense. Just from the cutscene.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Into the wind.
Wait, did you die from that? Everything exploded so quickly. The funny thing about having these little guys is
The show begins.
is like if you're exploring with these guys, they will murder. They will just straight up murder things as you're walking along the trail. They'll be like, da di da di da. And then all of a sudden you're aggroed by something because they decided that that creature that's like half a screen away is your enemy and they're going to aggro it. Just checked out my quest list and I realized I forgot to complete a quest from years ago on Surumi Island. Oh, yeah, I've not recently, about like 6 months. Whenever there was the dead time between Sumeru and Fontaine, I just went through and cleared out my quest book. Because I had very similar situation. I was like, what is this? What is this one mission that I have from Inazuma? What is this other mission that I have? It was just, I kept finding more and more things. Oh my goodness. Okay. 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 Don't judge me. Okay, don't judge me. 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 I feel like I lead too much. You know how you're supposed to lead your shot when it comes to projectiles? I think I overlead. This is where I'd pull out either Ganyu or Tainari. I don't have... Oh, I do have Tainari. Don't have Ganyu though. I should have Ganyu though, because I guess I have her best bow. Have 2 or 3 of her stupid bows. Did I do all of the dailies already? Wonder also works wonders. Oh yeah, I also didn't roll on Wonder. Almost did. I think I was saving. I think I wanted Baiju. I really wanted Baiju, so I have Baiju. There was a thing that came out recently where they're like, what's your character? I guess not a lot of people rolled on Rio Risley. Not this. Stop making fun of me in front of my friends. God. Video game. But yeah, I'm really niche-y with my picks. They don't make logical sense in any way, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Let me think on my rarest care. I think I just bought C4. Oh, I don't think I have. I think of like the original Mondstadt people, I don't have like any. I think, what's her name? Fischl is the one that I have the most of like. The original Mondstadt characters. Sorry, I was drinking. I was thirsty. I could check. Jean also took forever. Jean did not want to come home. Look, I have a C3. Official I have. Fiona. I guess I have quite a bit. 6. Lisa, I have a C2. Kaya, I have a C0. Kekin wanted to come home too much, so now I have her at C5. Yeah, that's valid. I think we all have that one character that just comes home too often, and you're like, can you please leave me alone? I think mine is Chi-Chi. I think Chi-Chi is mine. Chi-Chi was mine for the longest time. I really want a Dia, but Dia's not coming home. Dia would be nice. Okay. She and Barbara have Kekin good at C6. She and Barbara both have revives. Oh, do they? I didn't know that. Didn't know that there was any characters that had a revive. Just lets you know how well I know all my characters. I know my characters that I play really well, like a lot, but I'm not gonna lie, that's not every character. Not every character is well known. I don't know everyone. The people that are in my teams are the ones that I know. So like if you see them in these groups, then I know them pretty well. Oh, oops. If they're not running any of those groups, then I'm not very good with them. Which is funny because I know a lot of people play, what's his name? Bennett? A lot of people tell me Bennett's good. I think I want Nouvelette now. Same. Me too, Scott. I regret not rolling on him. I should have rolled on Nouvelette. Welcome in. How are you? I might pull for him on his rerun even though some of my best built characters are Hydro. He's super OP. He's super strong. I have regrets. I still love pulling on Risley, but like I don't regret pulling on Risley or Farina. I like both of them as a character. I've been playing them a lot, but I do have regrets of not pulling on Nouvellette for sure. Okay. Just wasn't sure if you could beat out my C6 Elon. Oh, that's right. You invested a lot into them, didn't you? That's valid. It's time. Time to finish. How long do I have on? 11 days. It's fine. Time to finish. That's valid. Looks like I have to go up. Chlorinde? Yeah, she seems cool too. That's the problem, is there's a lot of characters that are from Fontaine that seem really cool. And I'm trying not to spend a crazy amount of money this time around. I mean, not that I do spend a crazy ton of money. I do have a tiny bit left, but I try to get characters, be like picky on my characters, so I'm not just like spending wishes left and right, you know what I mean? Like trying to save and be conscious of what I'm doing. See, right now I have 213 wishes. I'm just waiting to see who I want to roll on. We'll see. Here we go. Some time has passed since the incident in Fortress of Maripod, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast.
Oh, we've served the rest of our sentence? We have that type of leisure? Okay.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
That's kind of wild. Can't believe we've just been sitting here.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Maripede! Come on!
What was our sentence?
Complete the release procedures now!
They made a canon for day one patch players. Oh, 45 days? I see. That's cute. That's valid. Beam, beep, beep, beam. Beam, 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 beam. The spear on the weapon banner is one of the better limited weapons. Oh, Sino? That makes sense. Here we go.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Maripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
What? What's happening?
What's happening?
Not me reacting like the NPC. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Earthquake! Sino spear. I know. Sino's a strong character, but he's really not... I really been thinking about it, but he's just not really... He's fun to play, but I really just don't see, like, I don't need him. That's the word. I really have no need or desire for him. Iris.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh,
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
true.
Ah, you've got a point.
Everybody was
Well, it
panicking
seems
last
we need
time.
to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
I love him.
By the way,
Risley's so
what day it is
handsome.
today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Wait. Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Penguin.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
She's so cute. I really
If
like
you've
her.
signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew
He's a
you'd ask.
duke. He's much
All
too
right,
busy.
sure. Let's go.
Oh, never
Wow,
mind.
you
I
actually
wasn't
agree.
expecting that.
No worries. You
Yeah,
must
I
be
wasn't
busy.
expecting him to
I was
agree.
just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After
Calling
being down
out.
here for so long,
Calling out
I
Paimon.
imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Marmonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
She's so
You're right.
cute.
I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
I just want to squeeze her. She's so cute. I don't think I'd care for his playstyle. I think his playstyle is pretty
If
fun,
you're
if
concerned
I'm not going to
about things
lie.
at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot.
Yeah.
It's been
I was
some
talking about
time
Sino
since I've
too.
gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
I like the way the cooldown like resets while in his ultimate form. I think that's actually like really fun for play style, but yeah. Other than that, I just don't really think he fits like a niche. I don't really have a need for him. Yeah, I did have my husband up. It's okay. I understand. I say that as I use my C6 Hutao. I really like, I know he doesn't do a crazy amount of damage and like he's not the best character, but I do like the way that he plays. Like it's fun. I feel like a badass when I'm playing Risley. It's just cool. Oh, wait. I always do that. I always go through that door, but it's over here.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
What is going on with the audio?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems
Yeah,
a lot
something
is
seems to be
happening.
cooking. What's cooking in here?
Neuvillette!
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
I mean, I would sip on tea while I'm waiting, just saying.
Work.
I think Fontaine is really pretty. Like the buildings and everything are very pretty.
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
How creepy of us to just be
Today
sitting
should
there
be the
watching
day
him
you were
work.
Released from the fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as something.
A massive whale.
Your dreams regarding
Do
child.
you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
But we didn't see him there, so was he like...
Primordial seawater?
How did he get there?
And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place.
But he
I'm not
said
completely
that
sure
he
how he could have
did
gotten
go
there
there
himself.
once. He said that he did go like to the abyss or the primordial sea in the very beginning. So the only reason I know about this is because I watched Wesley play through Act 1 through 3. And I did not pay attention enough during the child thing. And it clicked the second time around that he was playing it that this was all the thing. There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment
Oh,
ago.
is that what everybody
The
was
source
busy
of the tremor
about?
was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Yeah,
If the
things
change
seem to
in
be
water
happening
levels
one
is
after
connected with the
another.
leaking
Valid.
primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Espina de Rosa headquarters is
I
there.
would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
Sounds good. Ah.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
If I did get Neuvillette later, I'd want his C1 for sure to open up more team options. Are you the individual that like tries to go for the, how do I say this? The like optimized constellations the first time you get them? I feel like there's like a few different type of play styles in this game. There's like the the character hunter. There's like the waifu husband hunters. Then there's like the optimizers. And then there's like the ultimate collector, right? The people that spend a lot of money to get every character with all the constellations. But then there's like somewhere in between is like the people that like roll on people, but like with a plan in mind of like, I need this many constellations for them. I'm a big recovering character. A recovering character hunter. You had to get them all digital? That's valid. Yes, if I do decide to pull on a character, I go all out. I don't pull on many banners anymore. That's valid. I'm more of a, like when I play, I'm more of a, how do I say it? Like, wait. I roll on characters I like, and then if I want more, like if I find myself playing them a lot, then I try to get more constellations.
What happened here?
At least the beginning, and if I need to fill, need to fill a slot. That's valid. That's super valid. Oh no. All the buildings here just seem in pretty rough shape. There's nobody around. Where they all dissolved? No, let's just not assume the
Nadia
worst.
should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... that means we need to check on her.
Well, it's not all water. It's primordial water, right? So, like, even if the water level rose, it should be fine. I do need more Tartag cons because I had to bench him due to the ding cooldowns. Oh. See, okay, so, like, I'm an Ayaka. I admittedly would say I'm probably an Ayaka main. Followed by an Alhaitham. Alhaitham main now. I play between the both of them, but it took me multiple Ayaka banners to get her C2. Like, there were multiple banners of her that went by that I didn't roll on. And then remember the really long banner where she like stayed there forever? I decided I'm going to get C2 Ayaka because I play her all the goddamn time. So I admittedly do not have a lot of constellations for characters unless like I really decide like I like this character and I use them enough that I'm gonna save up and spend like money or constellations on them or wishes. I'm sacrificing my saved up wishes. I got Alhaitham on his first man, didn't build him till not long ago. I'm glad I finally did though. Alhaitham is such a good character. My husband did not roll on him, and then I was like, he's really strong. And he's like, you have the weapon. And I'm like, you're right, I do have the weapon. It's not a fair comparison because I do have a weapon. But he's still really strong. He did eventually roll on him. He's like, he is very strong. And I was like, I told you. He's very good. He's my handsome husband, but he's also very strong.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh.
There's someone on the roof.
I guess
there.
I feel like a rescue team would have already happened.
We're coming
Oh,
up.
Spina
Watch
de
your
Rosola
balance.
members are. I see. They must be evacuating.
All right, just hurry.
That makes sense.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Desiree's father?
My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It
Yeesh.
hurts!
Just
Ow.
hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
This is like one of my biggest fears. I'm not gonna lie. This is genuinely one of my biggest fears. Is a natural disaster occurring? I have a go bag and everything, because it also is like super scary because I'm like, how the hell am I gonna get my cats? That's like the thing I'm always thinking about. I'm like, how the hell am I gonna get my cats in and out of a building in the middle of an emergency? Like, if I need to, like, as they're freaking out. This is like genuinely my fear though. Earthquake, flood, you name it, tsunami. This is pretty. I don't think I've ever been up here.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
She's probably leading the recovery.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
What's the matter? Wait,
What's
where's
up?
the old
There's a
guy?
wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded,
Oh, that's
and he
the
saw
guy on
ground,
the...
He became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge.
Look at Navia being a good leader.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
Oh no.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from
I
somewhere.
see. So it was
Everyone on the
primordial
street
water.
who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
That's sad.
They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's her for?
Oh no. I don't want to know. By the way, where are Malus and Silver?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Not me crying because I have a feeling.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
I don't know which one is which. Hold on. Is this one crying? I'm gonna need that one. Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
How's Paimon so dense? How did she not realize? Was that called the guilt I wept? The goals once wept. The goals. Not them disappearing. They were all she had. If she wasn't, she would have floated away by now.
A lot
True.
of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh no.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Okay. Sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But
She must
I
feel
could
so
at least hold
guilty.
a funeral for my father, and I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Sad.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See,
Sad.
it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Aww.
Hey, stop joking around.
Dad.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
Not
But
this.
I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Or
I'm
Navia.
sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
That's okay.
Doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett,
So many.
Annie, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another.
So sad.
But
So
that
sad.
isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh. Really?
Seems
Stupid
you've become
Paimon.
more eloquent in the time since
Oh.
we last met.
Not this. Not you. What are you doing here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my
Oh,
people
she's
are
actually
carrying out the
helping?
mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
I don't know if she's
As
good
for
or
the
bad,
supplies,
honestly.
We have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
I'm just
Thank you
weary
very
because
much.
I know she's part of the Harbingers.
Do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Hmm.
Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui. which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
Yeah.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand in any case.
Ill
As I've
or
told this
goodwill.
traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
The thing is I do believe her. I do believe the knave.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
I do
Without your
think
help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
I do think she wants to help the current situation, but it feels like there's still something more.
I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver.
I feel like there's
I only wish that my people
something
could have arrived
else.
a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
I guess time will only tell.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yes, milady.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell
Hotel
us
de
something
Bouffe de
in
Tête.
private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins?
I'm gonna say, aren't you in the middle of an evacuation thing right now, lady?
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction.
That's valid.
to
I'm the
keep my
same.
mind off Malus and
Crocheting has been my distraction. Navi is strong, but she needs company.
I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins
All right.
together.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Let's go. Meeting is also partying. What the heck is this? No, it's not that far. Lumi bells. My goodness, look, you can see Sumeru from here. I do like that you can see that stuff. There's my tree in the distance, and there is the tomb of King Deshret in the distance. I do like that you can see those things. Like, it's all in the same world. Ah, I see.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Not her telling us to be careful. And if you look real close, you can see dragon spine. Can you? Like in the same distance? Well, we'll look up there. Well, yeah, we'll look in a minute. Here we go. Hopefully my little team, if you go up high, valid. I will have to look after this. Ah! Hello?
Now's our chance.
I wasn't sure. I thought the one sleeping was like a character, so I was trying to see what character it was, but it was just literally a hilly troll. I was gonna say.
The floor here isn't safe.
Ciao. Wind. Dun, dun. Here we go.
This place has also been contaminated by
Oh,
primordial
shit.
seawater.
Navia needs to be careful.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Wait! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get my mind wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No,
We don't want anything
you're
to
right.
happen anything
I
to
can't
you.
do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Be careful.
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is...
Be
forward.
careful,
In
Navia.
that case, do you want to wait for us here?
I feel like she's like, what if it starts spewing
The
again?
water levels here are unstable.
Yeah.
There's a chance the water will rise.
The water might rise and then she'll get
Staying here
caught.
wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other
All right.
option.
Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Navia. I like her so much. I would be so devastated if something
No,
happened
it's
to
a
her.
dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Be very devastated if anything happened to her. Huh. Looks like a temple. What? The camera zoomed out. Did you see how it zoomed out from there? That was interesting.
There's something
Ah!
on this bridge.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh! No!
Demoiselle.
What?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Nothing better happened to Navia. I'm gonna scream.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Ay,
This is a
jeez.
familiar feeling, yet something's a little...
I'm in the
strange.
middle of like suspense, but also like crying.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
These are all people that were
yes.
in the primordial
One
water.
moment, I have it right
Burnett
here.
was on that list of names.
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much.
I remember
I'll certainly
Burnett.
take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Excuse
me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
Yes.
Is something wrong?
Put it together,
No, it's
Navia.
nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seems
Put it together.
familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
What's going on?
Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her.
These people were all on the list.
Everyone's
Is she in
finally
limbo?
here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree,
Boinville.
Jolien,
Grabs popcorn.
Essen.
These are all people from the
Why are
list.
so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Is she the
Please sit in the
judge?
defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
What's going on? I'm so
What kind of place
confused.
do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
What?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right.
Wait a
And
minute.
that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important,
Wait, is the judge
we
the
couldn't possibly
thing?
do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Is the judge the scale?
What are you saying?
The Ortrice McAnise thing?
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Their heads are misshapen. Oh, that was evil.
I know all these people.
Why are they laughing so evilly?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
What? What's happening?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice. The nation of Hydro.
They're trying to make her not be a Fontainian. Or at least not admit that she's Fontainian.
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
Because then she wouldn't be a part of she couldn't be a part of she couldn't be part of the thing because she wouldn't fit the criteria.
And in the end, everyone shall meld together.
Yeah.
Thus, when a unanimous
they don't want her to be a part of this,
opinion
whatever this is.
Represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Okay, we know.
Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
They're all part of the list,
Melissa
yes.
And Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Okay, calm down, Mr. Joyville.
Joinville. Stand against the collective. Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs
wait,
to
whose
us.
form is that?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
It's
What are you saying?
Oh,
No more excuses.
they're all Oceanids.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she
Do they become
possibly be an
Oceanids?
independent individual?
Wait, we kind of knew that.
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us. Miss Navia. She... Silence.
Nouvelle! Welcome in, Raiders. Marshmallows. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Hello. Let's just take a small break here. I don't want to accidentally push forward. Sorry, excuse me. Hi, Zerk. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, hi. How are you? Were you doing our Mershmoose and Zerk? Were you doing the holiday collab earlier? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. Sorry. Just chatting. Oh. Oh, that one did go. Okay. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. I'm doing good. We're getting into the juicy bits of Genshin Impact right now. Welcome in. My name is Lottie. I almost gave you my Final Fantasy character's name. I was like, I'm almost Arya. Hi, Sharkies. Of course, my homie Zerk raids right when I show up to stream. Isn't that the worst timing? But thank you for joining the raid. I really appreciate it, Sharkies. Hello, my name is Lottie. I am a herbalist VTuber. I play a lot of narrative-based games and comfy games. So I have a segment that's called Comfy Mondays where we play a indie or comfy game. And I also play narrative-based games like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Final Fantasy. If you like storytelling like I do, we go through a lot of different games here in a comfy environment. And if that sounds like something you would like to do, then we would gladly accept you here as part of the grotto. It's all about being comfy and a lot of self-care here. But thank you so much, Zerk. And Marshmallows. I like your name, Meowbows. Marshmallows. I want to say I can't say your name correctly. Marshmallows. It's so cute though. I love the name. Thank you so much for rating me. I really appreciate it. If you need to take a break or, you know, get some water, you can call her Marshy. She's so cute. It's a cute name. I really like it. If you need to take a break or step away from your computer after stream, please do. Take care of yourself. I really appreciate you bringing your community over here and trusting me with them. Right now, we are playing Genshin Impact, so if you are caught up, then you're more than welcome to join our little journey through Act 5, but I'm currently playing through the last patch that just came out. So if you are behind, then please feel free to navigate away if you need to, because you want to play on your own time. I totally understand. But yeah, thanks so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. How was the collab, the Christmas collab? How was that? Did you enjoy yourself? I've been, we were talking about, we had a fantastic time. I'm gonna have to go watch the VOD. You went live right around the time that I was starting to get ready for stream, so I wasn't able to watch. It was great to chill and watch old Rankin Bass films. Oh, interesting. I will definitely have to go back and check it out, though. It seems like a fun little Christmas collab. I really appreciate you bringing your community over here after, though. Seems like a fun time. Woo. Sorry. I've been drinking a lot of water because I feel dehydrated. I think it's the external heat from my PC is making me thirsty, but now I'm like burping. I'm burping because of how much water I drink. So I'm sorry if you hear me going burp. I got a fresh batch of popcorn. Perfect timing. Digital inker. Welcome in, Sharkies. Perfect timing. We're gonna go back into Genshin though. Again, thank you so much for bringing your community over. We're gonna be continuing with Genshin. If you would like to chat in chat, please do. I will be replying between cutscenes because I don't want to miss anything. But please feel free to lurk if that's also your cup of tea as well. But yeah, we're gonna go back into Genshin. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Nouvellette is here to save the day.
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Is that really Nouvellette, though?
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
It seems like it is him. You gotta go, girl. You gotta go.
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh, no, I'm gonna cry again.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Navia, don't cry.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
I can't see somebody cry. It makes me cry.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake?
Oh, he's really there. He's really there. Oh, Nouvellette saved the day.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were...
No, I think that was very real, Gal. I think it was very real.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please.
Poor Navia. Ugh, my heart. My heart.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Ugh.
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I mean, I think that's probably true, but I don't think that's it.
Give Navia some time to herself.
She needed some space.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Introvert power activate. Yeah.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sanguine sends her regards. At Pat Lottie. Thanks you. Thank you. Late response for when you see this, but all good. You couldn't make. If you do watch the VOD, I hope you enjoy. I can even give you the link to YouTube vid we watch. We can. Oh, okay. Perfect.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way. Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been over...
Paimon, you didn't have to tell him that.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy.
You didn't have to call him out like that.
I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
I love that Neuvillette has the power to take away Paimon's power of conversation. She can usually talk about things no problem, but when it comes to Neuvillette, she forgets how to speak. You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the
Wow.
swimmer, huh?
Wow, Paimon.
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins
I don't
here.
know how to feel about her yet.
We originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Love is discreet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
I wouldn't mind your company.
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Okay, listen. I wasn't Team Neuvillette originally because Team Rio Thessaly was just super hot, okay? Rio Thessaly is just attractively more attractive to me. Physically, attributes is more attractive to me. But Neuvillette is really just like making me like him more and more with each instance. And
One with nature.
yeah.
Neutralizing threats. Leave the wounded to me.
He's becoming more and more attractive. He saved us a couple of times, okay? I can't help it. Can't help that I'm attracted to that. Handsome.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Why is this building trying to kill me? Not this. Everything's trying to kill us. Not that it would really affect us. It would mostly affect the other two.
There are rocks falling over here.
Precision strike. Now's our chance.
Let's begin.
Where are we going? Oh. Okay, hold on. Really? This is kind of interesting though. Oy. We've never had like a ruin. Like we've gone through many ruins, but none of them have ever like fallen apart on us. So that's really fun and new and interesting.
Yeah. Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud. You had your chance. Let's keep going, team.
A moment, please.
Have a safe trip.
All right. Where are we going now? What's happening? What's going on? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Going up. Moving on up. Moving on up. Moving on up. These cube things are interesting. Haven't really run into anything with that yet.
Looks like we've reached the end.
I get Enka vibes from this music.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Hold up.
Slates. It
Isn't
seems
that
like they were put here as an offering?
Farina?
Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
What?
Say what?
There's something written below. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this, what
Island?
is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Huh?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image?
It looks a lot
Did
like
the Hydro
her.
Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one.
That's the
This
prophecy.
exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do seem to match. Ah! He's doing some dragon-ass magic shit, isn't he? What?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it.
Oh,
Most likely
the
due to
dragon
us
magic
missing the
didn't work,
first
huh?
slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
They do seem kind of out of order. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order,
Do you
shouldn't
see
the
that?
fourth,
That was
the
before that
water
prompt
from
even came up. I
Fontaine,
said that
come
shit.
Before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the image confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never
Oh,
met her.
is that her
But
name?
her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
I feel like maybe I have heard that name somewhere.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Seems like it.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
The previous Archon, maybe?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Hmm.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Should we take a picture? We got a camera. We could snap of those. Honestly, who created the slates? Doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Okay. But also, what's this one? Because if these things are out of order, what does this one show us? That could be the answer that we're looking for. You know what I mean? It could be answers.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
someone arose from her nap and is going to disturb us for a moment. I'm trying to see what she plans on
I'm sure that
doing.
you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this?
Hey,
job
baby
thing?
girl.
Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Indeed,
I will be
indeed.
carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Come here, little baby. Navia and Nuvalet's part, but you and Paimon go somewhere.
We're finally back!
I feel like this place is also
back.
dangerous, though.
We've
It's
got a
like
special
literally
menu
by
prepared for you two
water.
tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all
God.
Paimon's!
He's drooling all
Paimon's
over the
already starting
place.
to forget what happened today.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
that voice.
Is that Mona?
Is that who I think it is?
Mona, what is she doing here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Ma'am?
Mona?
Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Oh, she's
Well, I
wants
have
that.
some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Is that because Magistus doesn't sound like a Mondstadt? I mean, it's true, but I didn't think much of it.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, that's when you told me not to look? That's valid. Your little drool monster keeps blocking my keyboard and controller.
Well, I used to have my own surname.
And camera.
Well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
I see.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Fancy
Whoa,
names.
That's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon? I like triple appetite Paimon.
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved
True.
in Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Oh, that's right. She's also a water conduit, so she probably is very sensitive to water as well. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat.
That's scary.
Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Oh yeah, we did hear about them during the that tea party event. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy.
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a
Where's
serious look on your face.
Clee's mom when you
I'll
need
tell you
her,
once I hear back
Alice?
from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
I think Mona's so cute.
Quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
After the conversation, you decide to go on a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Me every single day.
Get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neverland, so let's pack it up and get going.
Me waking up in the morning. I want to go back to sleep. I'm tired. Distance. Feel you, I see you. I don't know why Titanic just comes in my head whenever I'm playing on Fontaine.
You're here.
Probably because of the water.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
She probably doesn't want to tell him, but he wants to know.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
I'm really curious who the camera / storyboard artist was for this, because the choices that they've made for Fontaine have been so interesting. It's so different from the rest of them, but in like a good way.
The prophecy?
This Dutch tilt,
The
for
second
example.
of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
Interesting. Okay.
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Ludinix.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Here comes trouble.
The opera's about to start. Toodles!
Hey, this tail is in my way. My God.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. That's the one.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand.
Baby
Dialogue
girl.
is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Ah, this makes more sense.
Oh? Like what?
Hey, baby girl.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Who do we know? Mona? Mona's gonna help us? A few days later, on a boat somewhere near in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Oh, Lynette?
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Not the anxiety-induced one of us. No, not the most introverted of us.
I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Also introverted.
I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Ash, decide.
Don't you think?
Oh. Florin.
Right.
Florin?
Anyway,
Florence.
to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Oh, is Nouvellette actually her boss?
Consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I love Femine. He's so cute.
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So,
we're not trying to kill her, though.
If we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our
I know. I can't believe that they designed her with that.
While moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My
That was like
subordinates
literally.
mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed
It was
to
like
gather
one
some
of the first things
intelligence
I
in the
noted
meantime.
when we met her the first
Quite
time.
a multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did.
They're so cute.
And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
I was like, I feel like he doesn't
Makes
hunt.
sense. You usually solve problems directly.
Yeah.
Without the use of any such tricks.
He's powerful
But I
enough
do
that he
have
doesn't
one more
need any
question for you,
trickery.
Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Yeah, we're hunting an Archon.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Lauren's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because there is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is hiding. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent the Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. The stage of fate. Are we not in Poisson? Oh, this place. I forget that this is their base. What's that on the table? An abacus?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
I did not.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Oh, wait a minute. This is one of the witches.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
No, she's from the tea party.
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice.
Oh, no, it's not the girl from the tea party. It's the one from the sky?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Is it the same as the one from the sky, though? No, that was Alice, wasn't it?
Now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, shut up. My friend's disciple. So she is one of the witches. She's not Mona's master, but a friend of Mona's master. Yes. Yes. The enigmatic N of Hex Zirkel? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
Prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again, fate. Can there really be no exception?
Ah, so you've caught on.
Mage N.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
This is all becoming rather philosophical and confusing.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The 10th teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Mage N. Hexen Zirkel.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What?
Okay.
I want to hear someone talking.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Oh, it's Mona. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Oh, Charlotte?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over. You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Wow. Okay, so she's ancient. This woman's ancient.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Mona's so pretty. I love Mona's character design.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Lumine's face has been quite rigid this whole time.
Shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
I would stop right in the fire. It's fine.
written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let's see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But
Not on purpose, digital.
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Why is she writing about us?
The fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors. Do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Huh?
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Yeah, when did she take all this? When did she get all this?
Of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Continue moving forward. Now what?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Are we gonna run into someone we know?
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
You can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow.
Why is Paimon gotta be so sad and gloomy?
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No,
live in the moment.
It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
She's got a point. Live in the moment.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Aww.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious
By feeding them,
food.
I mean, you know, Seguin's got some...
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right?
Seguin's got some good advice. Give me some good food and I will be in a better mood.
There she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake. Cake really does sound good now.
And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Exactly, Zerk.
Sure would be nice if we could always
feed me. I'm sad. Give me a treat. I would be happy. No joke. You give me my favorite thing, I would be even more happy.
Oh, we're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Ciao. Ciao.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, ma'am.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that.
True.
It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
Ah.
Oh, you're the best.
We're just being fed left and right.
It's a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
That was the whole reason she was buttering us up, wasn't it?
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
This feels like...
I've still got a question for you.
And what's that?
Feels like the calm before the
For
storm.
example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow? What would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Charlotte's so cute.
Anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
I wish I had her energy.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kind of...
Me too, Paimon. I envy her.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I envy that. Spirit and passion. Charlotte's a good bean.
And scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
This is definitely like the calm before everything kind of hits the fan.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I don't know.
Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
That's a good question. If I could choose, huh? Sorry, God. It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherish every single moment that I have to look upon in this world.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Cendré. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even dropped by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Grow mold.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Isadora.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meripede.
So you were under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Well, what happened?
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Is this a trap?
Continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Uh-oh.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her.
Maybe this wasn't a trap.
Any leads yet? That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Not the look. Not us grinning at each other. You sure caught on quickly.
Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Okay. I feel like this is the point of no return. Or we're close to the point of no return. Something's about to happen. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take a tiny break. Ah, you bitch. Not the stupid boars. Just charge it into me. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a tiny break. I'm gonna get some hot chocolate. I'm craving something sweet, so I'm gonna make hot chocolate. But if you all want to go stretch, get yourself some more popcorn, make your own hot chocolate, go get some good stuff, use the restroom, walk around. I will be right back. Okay, Zerk, thanks for dropping by, and thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I did not do your shout out because it was timed out, so let me do it real quick. Ah, thank you. Thanks, Ash. This is why I love the Aquila Favonia sword, instant revenge against boars. Is it? Did not know that. Have a good night, Zerk. If you are new to the community, go please check out Zerk. They're a really kind and kind community member and have really cozy vibes and is really well versed in music. So if those are things that you're interested in, please go check them out. We will be back in a few minutes. I will be back soon. I'm going to put the BRB screen and then we'll continue / finish the story. Okay? See you in a bit, friends. What? What? Keep bouncing! Keep bouncing! Keep bouncing! Keep bouncing! You got this! I'm sorry, I started laughing so hard I broke my bottle. Oh my god. I'm getting EMF 4, which makes me think that it... Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Did anyone see? Oh shit, girl! Oh shit!
It's a nasty thing, girl. This one is so creepy.
Girl, I don't know. I don't know if I can go back in there. I think. Oh my god. My body. Oh my gosh. Why did I come up with this idea? Listen, don't you hear me?
Yeah, can you come with me?
Can you give us a autograph or maybe a something, anything?
See ya, bitch. See ya, bitch. See ya. I cannot breathe. I'm horrified. I am horrified.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
Girl, not again.
So. Oh my god. What? Where am I? Where am I? What am I doing here? I don't know where to go. Where am I? How did I get here? What? I'm afraid to jump. Do you think I can get up somewhere? Oh! Wait! There's a secret... What? There's a secret thing here? This was also like ages ago when I was baby gamer. You can even trick their pathing to fall to their deaths. Oh my god. Not this. Oh. Not this. How did I let this happen?
My body slammed me. My body is so far from all my stuff.
I think it could be possibly EMF. Did anybody see if it went to 5 while they were killing Sherp? I was screaming and just running it around in the corners. Wow! Oh! Keep going, Goofy! You got this! You got this! You got this! You can do it! You're a champion! You're a champion! You're a winner! Ah! Oh, go, go! Ah! I keep breaking my bottle! Oh my god. Good job. Good job. Good job. Quite literally gaming. Quite literally gaming. Do we want to do this in here? Do we want to go down?
Let's maybe go down.
Yeah. Let's go down.
Girl, watch him slam the door as soon as we get in.
I mean, he touched me inappropriately, so I wouldn't doubt it.
The photo.
I'm pretty damn.
Our just look like they're like walking, so it looks like we're just like slowly fast walking out of the house. Like, never mind.
Girl, you were screaming into the mic and I was screaming into the mic on my side. So, but I don't think I was keen enough, so you could just hear me screaming and then you screaming and then me screaming. What the heck? Oh god.
Very little activity from here in general.
There was something in this hallway upstairs. Scal, where are you? Hey, I'm scared. 5, it's 5, it's 5, it's 5. Well, not during the hunt. It was when he touched me inappropriately. Oh, no worries, Bryce. I understand. Thanks for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Touched me. He really did, though. He came up all of my space and was like, hello, my name is Eric. And then he screamed in my ear, and then I ran away screaming. What? What? Keep bouncing! Keep bouncing! Keep bouncing! Keep bouncing! You got this! I'm sorry, I started laughing so hard I broke my bottle. Oh my god. I'm getting EMF 4, which makes me think that it... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Did anyone see? Wait, oh shit, girl. Oh shit.
It's a nasty thing, girl. This one is so creepy.
Girl, I don't know. I don't know if I can go back in there. I think.
Maybe try the notebook. Not my dead body.
Oh. my god. My body. Oh my gosh. Why did I come up with this idea? Listen, don't you hear me? Can you give us a autograph or maybe a something, anything?
See ya, bitch. See ya, bitch. See ya. I cannot breathe. I'm horrified. I am horrified.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
Girl, not gay.
So. Oh my god. What? Where am I? Where am I? What am I doing here? I don't know where to go. Where? How did I get here? What? I'm afraid to jump. Do you think I can get up somewhere? Oh! Wait! There's a secret. What? There's a secret thing here? This was also like ages ago when I was baby gamer. You can even trick their pathing to fall to their Hello! Hi, Wisp! Hi, friends! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi! No, I actually was just sitting down, ironically. Perfect timing. Welcome in, Starlings! Welcome in! Thank you! Thank you for 400! We're at 401 right now. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just finished. Making my hot chocolate. Thank you for the follow, Diggity Dog Diggity. Akko sounds so nice. I know. I was sitting there doing the quest and I was like, I really want hot chocolate. I just couldn't stop thinking about hot chocolate. So I wanted to make it before we went past the point of no return. Thank you so much for the raid, Wispin. Welcome in, Starlings. Hello, hello. My name is Lottie. I am an herbalist VTuber who plays cozy and narrative-based games. I play a lot of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That didn't work the way it was supposed to. Hold up.
Hello there.
Thanks for the hello there. What? Is that? I feel like what is going on? What is going on with my object manager? It's just hitting me. Bonk, row. Let's try it again. Let me see. Is that better? Was that better? Is that better? That was really funny. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Yes, kitten fumbles. Okay, much better. Oh my goodness. Interface, go away. It should not be bonk. That looked like it hurt more. Yes, but the kitties are actually my IRL cat / my channel mascots. The little black kitty cat is Ash and the little orange kitty cat is Cinder. Have a good night, Thief. And Peppermint, by the way, I saw your question. I just forgot to answer. A peppermint hot chocolate. It's delicious. Thank you for asking. With marshmallows and and whipped cream. BRB, I have to pee so bad, but then I'll be back. No worries, no worries. Thanks for the raid, Wispin. I appreciate it. But yes, I am a herbalist VTuber. We play games like Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, like we were playing right now, but I'm also really into indie games like Stray, Mineko's Night Market, and also like more streamlined games like Final Fantasy 14. And yeah, if you enjoy being in a more comfier environment, kind of like the couch playing games, like where you sit with your cousins or your family members and play through video games and just experience the narrative, that's kind of our vibe here. And I would gladly have you become part of the grotto, our little respite in society. A little break where you can heal and just be cozy. Have a good night, Thief. I appreciate it. But yes, if you need to, what the? I did sound like something fell behind me. Are you okay? You miss? Are you okay, Ash? Sounded like she missed the platform. Anyways, we are going to be playing Genshin Impact. We are finishing Act 5. So if you are not caught up in Genshin Impact and want to experience the story yourself, then please move away from the channel. I totally understand because I've been avoiding my friends, but that is our purpose today. We are planning on finishing tonight if it's the last thing I do. But thank you, Isfin, for the raid. I really appreciate you bringing your community over. It means a lot to me. We're getting close to the point of no return. So that's why I just took a break to get some hot chocolate. Okay. Here we go. The game is so quiet to me. I need to fix some of my things. Hi. Trouble's on the way. Ash is literally walking
I once
over.
considered keeping some pets in my office.
I'm gonna
but
disconnect.
Soon gave up on the
in
idea.
3.
It's just not right to keep small
2,
animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Hey! Hot chocolate is poison for you. Go sleep on your bed over there. I know, I saw that. I was like, I'm not crying through Sumeru, but I was crying through Sumeru. I'll change it another time. I'll be sobbing from Fontaine in a couple of hours. Don't worry. These cats, okay? They don't understand.
Precision strike!
That chocolate and poisson is poison. Crying a Fontaine fountain. That's a good one, though. That's a good one, Wesley. Poisson. Wait, how do I get down there? Oh, down here.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
He's probably feeling guilty. Wants to wallow. Such devastation. Okay, I was thinking it too. I'm glad I wasn't the only one.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet for now, Paimon.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Happened.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
What is she doing? Why?
What can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another
The way
land.
that she's able to
Why,
snap
I
into that
almost thought you were
personality so
summoned from that
quickly.
mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Poor baby.
What do you mean, tear stains?
Her little cheekies.
I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their
She's a little actrice. A little actrice.
realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh shit.
Quick, after her!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
That's against the rules.
Farina just ran off.
She's a fast little runner.
Catch up with her.
I'm realizing right now she's in her healer stance. Because the bob cut is when she's DPS. Most of the cutscenes I've noticed she's in her healer stance.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Haste is warranted. It's a trap! This is her trap. This is her box. This is her box. Quite literally, it's a trap, though.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You were right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening?
The ground's shaking.
Is it an earthquake?
Another Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
They're trying. That's kind of evil, though.
About that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans.
That's
so the
like
evacuation should go
PTSD. That's some trauma.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea.
Sorry.
Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
She's trying hard not to
I
be
just said seriously. How could I possibly
weak.
let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out! Oh, cutscene? Actual cutscene. Uh-oh. That one seems real. Oh, shit. Wait, we're on the stage? How did they do that? What? Lenny!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening.
How did we get here?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I
How dramatic.
interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
They got everything up. They got everything ready.
Draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Huh.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
Now we're making history.
Not Uvalette sighing.
I feel like Farina just took over the whole thing. Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Uvalette?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, it's Navi. Wait. Thank you. Oh, it's me. What?
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Couldn't Linny have given us 10 more seconds?
Also,
damn.
Please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy. Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Oh.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
She has a habit of doing this?
You mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and
That's
Erignac.
actually incredibly
Its
impressive.
cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh, surprise.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So,
How
in
interesting.
other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon.
Except we know that she didn't fight with the knave.
Thank you.
Oh, we must have not given that information, huh?
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong. My mission was to give you one last chance. We'd hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydra Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Pass.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
What?
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
What did she find?
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Interesting. It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, all right?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Right. So this was the Linny thing. This was the Vache child.
Tui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina of her own. Believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but he's... Okay. With some sort of curse?
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Interesting. Okay.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Interesting. Okay. That's... I'm not sure how that's going to come.
Both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
I guess so.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
I'm not sure what crime we are convicting her.
But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Lumine's voice. We hear it so few times. Every time it does pop up, I'm surprised.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey,
we're coming out swinging.
I'm going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon.
I wasn't suspecting
Charge
that.
Accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
She's hesitating.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws
Interesting
of
camera
Fontaine,
decision.
could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Good question.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Also a good question. I don't know what Lumine has, but she's got a reason. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Huh. Possible?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Does not matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you be a cursed human? Oh.
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Interesting.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Ah! The scales are moving.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually had no control over the Oratrice after all. This one. This one. Thank you for the 2 subs, Gordon. I appreciate it. Thank you for giving Scott and Giga Drake. Just Jake. I remember now. A sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And you helped decorate the Christmas tree. We have little ornaments now. Thank you. That means a lot to me. It's Jake. It's his birthday today. Oh, really? Happy birthday, Jake. Congrats on the subby. What's happening? I couldn't control the cursor, but I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me reach my weekly goal. It means a lot. No worries, no worries. This one. Had to go to sleep with probably Lurky. That's valid.
But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, The manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestation of authority you mentioned has been made by the real... Oh, okay. Yep.
The real
I understand.
Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
I understand.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your powers as an Archon? Lumine calling her out!
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon
People are
can
like,
be,
I don't know how accurate this
can a god
is.
with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please, you've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And
all
our ancestors?
Things are becoming a little bit crazy.
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
That's a good question.
You have no evidence of
I don't know who the real Archon is.
Existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such. Then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really does.
I mean, she's been acting as the Archon for what, 500 years, she said? Like, she has to... Oops, hold on. She has to have, like, some tricks. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we could try to prove that she is just a human. If she's only human... When she messed up by accusing Linny?
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence.
Okay, I messed up already. This one then? When Nouvelette stopped... Okay. This one was confusing. Navia falling into the seawater? Oh. Maybe? I don't know. This one's a little hard.
It has been been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Farina, don't be dumb. Oh, baby. Hey. Just admit that you're lying, gal. It's not that hard. She'd rather go to her grave than admit that she's been lying this whole time? Really? Really, gal?
Lady Farina,
I moved it. You can lay back down,
has been
baby.
unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Listen, she's valid.
Well, of course you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Girl, but you're lying?
You're just staring at
your life are worth a big lie?
It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Damn, she's got nerves of steel, she does. She actually did it. She wasn't sure if she would actually... She probably didn't know.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here!
Damn.
I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a
She's
normal
yelling.
human who would
She's
fall
pissed.
apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't
Wait.
be nervous. It'll just take a few
Siegewin can read human people.
Let me see.
They all can, but Siegewin is particularly good at it.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Damn, I forgot about that.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Induces panic attacks.
Considering
What a
your
frightening
tendency
thing,
to
though.
run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected...
I would not want a panic attack, wish a panic attack on anybody.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe you...
But what's really going on here? Farina couldn't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. She's just got freaking nerves of steel. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep her facade than it is to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago? It sounded like we kind of refreshed her resolved when we were talking in the box, though.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Why is she so desperate to prove it, though? What's the consequences of people knowing that she's not an Archon?
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Poor girl, though. She's crying.
Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move
Not to
on
pull
the
aggro on this
judgment.
popcorn. Valid. Enjoy your popcorn.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
What's going on? She about to crack? Is she about to go crazy? She was desperate to prove that she was
In
the
my
Archon.
capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
Guilty?
guilty.
Oh, shit. Oh.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Every time, I can't help but think of Honkai's Star Veil and how it looks like a fucking wish.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Not guilty?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent? What if she is the Archon, but she's been cursed to be human? What if it's the other way around? What if we're all fucking wrong and she actually is the Archon, but she's been cursed, so she's been trying to figure out a way to solve this problem so that she can become an Archon again?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty
Oh,
verdict.
okay. Never mind.
Isn't that correct?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon.
NANI?
To be punished via the death sentence.
Wait, but what? How does that?
The death sentence?
What?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
What?
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things did things escalate this quickly?
Why do we have
This
such a
outcome is
serious
indeed
expression?
quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. Yeah, it did say the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
This is confusing. What does this all mean? So she is.
Excuse me, if
the Hydro Archon. Oh, Femine. Femine, what do you got to say?
Is the trial still going?
Uh-oh.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Femine brings a stone slate. Oh.
The first prophecy slate?
They went looking for it, huh?
So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Why didn't we take a picture like I suggested?
So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... What does it look like? The previous Hydra Archon releasing her divine powers, turning the Oceanids... No. Shut up. No. Shut up. Oh my God. It makes so much more sense now. I don't know if I should cry or what. Oh my God. I'm so glad I did these side stories before doing this because this makes so much more sense now. I imagine if you did it the other way around once you did the side stories that you'd be like, oh my God. But if she... Wow, okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. If she turned the Oceanids into humans, that's like big no-no number one. They explained that, and that would explain why she's cursed and why she doesn't have her powers anymore.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do Do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
They make perfect sense to me. An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
You can find scenarios related to stone contents in the incident recorded in the interview notebook that you can verify said contents. When you have finished verifying the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Cinder baby, it is too early. 30 minutes still. Cinder's crying for dinner. The second slate shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her worshipping people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon her.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
So what are the real events? I know, she's always hungry. I'm doing good. I'm getting shocked is what's happening. Can be dissolved from the primordial sea. Judged him as guilty, and even Farina didn't know why. Verify?
That doesn't sound quite right.
Okay. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone is the fortress of Masquerade, and recently toward power. The Hydro Archon guilty to be punished via Is it this one? This part's hard. Do I have to go from here? Seems to show. Hey. Hey. What's going on? You girls. I drive your mama crazy. Cinder and Ash are just being chaos demons right now. Okay. It seems to show the former Hydra Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Hold on. Stop. Guy and the Hydro Archon and their people worshiping together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Right. History of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found. No, this one. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating through Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Okay. Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
The sentence never before passed in the Court of Judgment has been handed down to the Archon. Okay. Shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Can you guys hear her? I don't know if you can hear her through this mic now.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be
She comes
alluding to the
through.
same thing?
She's ridiculous. This girl acts like she doesn't eat, but she eats more meals when we eat than we eat. I'm telling you. She eats more. She gets 3 full round meals. We get 2, sometimes 2.5.
That doesn't sound... That doesn't sound...
She cries like we starve her. I know, same.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events.
Thanks for the take a sip.
If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay, I understand, but I'm still lost. Oh, God. Did that work? Did that work? I heard it, but I didn't see it. Okay. Sometimes by the time I look over, it's done. It did say that the future history?
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontinians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Imagine hearing that you're not human and that you're an Oceanid. Yeah. The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontinians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still not convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. I'm also not convinced. Navia, I know, she's stunning.
Yeah. Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
What do you mean?
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded.
Hidden information?
But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
What do you know?
The slate collection is complete. I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Here comes trouble. Here comes trouble number 2. Come here, baby girl.
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize.
Unadulterated truth.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Woohoo!
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Ow.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Wait,
of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
That was cool. Does that mean that the Hydro Archon was originally not human, but like an Oceanid?
Thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me.
Yeah, that would be a lot.
That I never heard a single thing.
That'd be a lot to process.
We can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
They are in the right order? What's the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Right.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh, that's why she kept running away.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
Well, you guys did it anyways.
Everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Fuck.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait. I have? Could it be... What? What could it be? What was it? What have I... Wait. No.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
The prophecy, disaster... Murder case unfolded in the mist. Targets...
It was both dream and reality.
It's the goddamn whale.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
That stupid whale.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
I forgot about that stupid thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not the whale. Ooh, not Nouvelette. Damn. He's so handsome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It even broke Nouvelette's power. Uh-oh. 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 Moran? Oh. Oh, it's Tartag. It's Tartaglia. It's Child. Damn. I love him. He's even fighting this thing the whole time? It's not just a whale, but a narwhal? You're right. It does have a horn. Damn, he's been fighting this thing for how long? It's been like 2 months. Oh shit. Wait, we gotta go get him. We gotta go save him. Child.
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
I'm dying. I'm trying to get through this really serious cutscene, and all I hear is Cinder crying in the background. She's like, not even a little bit. She's like crying. Oh my god. Okay.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising
I could
sea
not.
levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
I will do it. Here. I cannot give her a cuddle break right now because she will literally try to eat me. She would literally try to kill me right now. She hates it. If I took her away from food, she would be so angry with me.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids,
I can give you back your
filled their
points,
blood
though.
vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah, he's exhausted. That poor man. We need to go save Child.
Maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, Now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
No. We can fix it. We're powerful.
I will accept.
We're so
We've
powerful.
already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
What did she say?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything still turned out like this, we couldn't fight against fate. But she did, didn't she? She kind of like gave us a way to fight it. Wait, but if this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
So we need to go somewhere that a god can't watch. So we go into the abyss after. We go into the abyss after and kill it. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me in that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Uh-oh. Farina! Tell me!
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina! No, I still need answers.
Wait. What? What? Is Farina tears? Ah. Is Farina's tears like the bowl of memory things in Harry Potter? Are we gonna see everything now? What is that? Oh, is this her true form?
You.
Oh.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time
I like her
mulling
dress.
over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always
Is she the
dreamed
first
of
one?
becoming human. And I still
That would make
do,
a lot more sense.
even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way.
That's what I said. She was very
I
human.
always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
She cursed herself?
The final scene of the prophecy. The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
So sad. She was like a scapegoat. She was just basically a sacrificial lamb for this entire thing. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being strong emotion. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. But wait, there's more. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That's probably isn't Furina. That's likely the reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. She was created and born to basically just be to just do this job. Really awful.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to
Don't look at me.
you.
Don't look
There
at
is
me.
No need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
It is not my intention to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
just
do not
let the
jest.
stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second. Oh. Tired. Not this. She's exhausted.
I am Focalor. The eyes
The
of
way I can
countless
become myself
Fontanians
again.
are upon me. I must at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
She's exhausted. Something's off. There's no getting through to her, even in her heart of hearts. She's still playing the role of Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Oh.
Dear audience, the performance is
bitches.
experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Let's begin.
I feel like the one in front should be fat last.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Shut! Clouds high. The birds call. You had your chance. Leave the wounded to...
Nice. Lee is so cool. I agree. I love him. Feel bad. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Oh, I have a seat. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Farina. Ah! It's me. I control her. I feel bad for the poor baby.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
The story is really good, I think. One of the best stories that they've done so far.
And only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Oh, this is the beginning.
Doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but
you may have to suffer somewhat. The poor girl suffered a lot.
So there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh, but
you truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Not this.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed...
That's why she was so desperate to prove everyone that she was the Archon.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the
He was
role
afraid
of
that
God
everyone would
without
pass.
being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Poor
Being
thing.
a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
500 years? Genshin speech, Farina. A 500-year play? Not just a few years and years, that's a lot. Girl, I need you to not block my camera. I love you so much, but can you not? Pee-pee. Go lay down. Thank you.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
See? I knew it. I fucking knew it. This is the reason she was acting the way that she was because she was forced to be that way.
Perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on?
She started off fine. She was a normal person, and people made her be this way.
If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
So she had to act
Mirmi said that I just need to play
more
the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
arrogant.
Farina, think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
There's like a big saying in psychology, and like it's literally that children, whether they're like well-natured or a little bit more brattish or arrogant, people are a reflection of the people that raised them and forced them to be that way. So I knew from the beginning that she was arrogant because she was forced to be that person.
Oh, very good, my people. Only
Yeah.
ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Fake it till you make it.
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with
My
conviction.
dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Opera House Farina. That's not power hungry. Here's the thing that you gotta realize is that she didn't want that. That's what the people wanted her to be. She didn't want to be that way. She wanted to be the first thing that she brought them. The reason that she started acting that way is because people were starting to suggest that she wasn't an Archon because she wasn't arrogant enough, because she wasn't greedy enough, because of all those things that they thought an Archon should be. So she started to be that person because that's what they were wanting. It wasn't because she personally wanted it.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
What can go wrong?
None of these trials were the ones I'm looking forward to.
Obviously, we saw what could go wrong.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
I don't feel like she was given the decision of either convincing the people that she was an Archon or having everybody die. So like saying that her filling the part to be an Archon is being power hungry, you're like forgetting the other side of that decision. Because being and acting the part is a sacrifice in itself. She's literally been given two outcomes. Either act as this person or everybody dies. Including herself. There's like, you have to be this person or everybody dies. Like, that's not, how do you make that decision? Like, how do you go, yeah, I'm just going to kill everybody? The right decision would be, I'm going to be the villain in this story, quote unquote villain, for the betterment of the people.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead.
It really does sound like a Villas light novel plot, which I love those. So this is like right up my alley.
Just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
It's just like incredibly tragic when you think about it.
Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Also, the fact that even though she didn't have to, she's been trying to figure out a solution where nobody dies is like...
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Yep. There's no longer any voices of suspicion.
I I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I mean, I know Genshin, like, I just feel like a good writer wouldn't make a character that's one-dimensional. That's like just one way, where they would only be, you know, like power hungry or something like that. There's just so much complexity when it comes to these stories that it would be hard for me to believe that she was just doing this for fame and fortune and being in power. Scene 4, Opera House Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Poor thing.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Quite literally. Farina is literally the representation of, like, emotional labor. She has all this burden of, like, everybody's life on her hands. And not letting anybody know. All while trying to figure out how to solve it on her own. 1,282.
Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Holy crap, that was so long ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
It sounded like she was crying, yeah.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Going crazy. Just doing the same thing over and over again.
Overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
Poor thing.
Indeed.
She's exhausted. She's probably thinking about how many generations that is and how little she's progressed. And how exhausted she is.
So interminable.
Aww.
So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Poor girl.
Have I reached my limit?
reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina and Opera House Farina and what? Oh, is it this day?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from where we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that the scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish.
Aww.
But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely...
Damn it, Lenny! Why couldn't you just wait like 10 more seconds?
Opportunity slip through your fingers. It might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard.
She literally would have told us.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She wouldn't have said anything in the end. Would she?
Fine.
She would have been sad and lonely till the very end. That's so frustrating.
Doesn't know the truth. You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good.
Yeah.
Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
I'm
sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Was that
It now
her?
seems that person was you. Hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Nar, the gnosis is inside the Oratrice?
Sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Of herself?
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over
Hi,
5
Kinky.
centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Wait, is Nouvelette gonna take?
What? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
She's gonna give back the power of the Hydro to Nouvelette? To the dragon.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
I don't know what this accomplishes, though.
If the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
You want to sit in the floating chair?
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of the sin for far too long.
Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Oh.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
She's a tricky one, isn't she? She's been planning all of this. She's been playing 3D chess when all of them were playing 2D chess.
My execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death,
probably scared.
I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Damn.
Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Damn.
What just happened?
Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
No, we know better
I
now.
have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me? You want me to go fight this whale?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
I don't know if this party is strong enough for this, though. Nouvelette. It doesn't do well. Unless we play as Traveler, then maybe, but... There's no more justice-powered guillotine to kill the narwhal. True. Oh, is Child here? Oh.
How are we going to do that?
Hold on! Hold on!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot...
Okay, I'm gonna struggle. I'm gonna struggle real bad.
We can find a way to attack it from within.
This party is not good against this narwhal.
With you. We shall look for an opening together. We can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
One with nature.
It's story well.
Wind and cloud. Precision strike. Let's keep going, team.
Oh,
The all-devouring
okay.
narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. It will present itself.
Dun, dun, dun. This is where the music does the thing. Okay, this is where things get really dangerous. Ah!
You had your chance.
Have a good night, Elle. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Oh shit, oh shit.
Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Okay.
Precision strike. Leave the wounded to me.
Okay. I need a little bit of healing.
Let's begin.
How brilliant!
Visualizing threats.
Need a little bit of healing.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. You had your chance. Now's your chance.
Now. Have a seat.
The zapping of the energy is so bad.
The wind knows me.
The sword slashers are literally Praetorium. That's funny. Does that mean he has the Gnosis? That part is unclear to me. Oh shit. Who is she? Wait a minute. Child. What? Where? What? Where did she take? Where did she
Thanks
send
for helping
him?
with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Wait a minute. My disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Who the fuck are you?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Child's mom needed him into that.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Oh, they did say her name, Skirk.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Huh. But without using power from beyond this world. What a way to word it. What does
So
that
you
mean?
may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a
I
pet?
have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted.
Okay, but
on
she's
it.
kind of hot.
It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
She's stunning. She's beautiful.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Him?
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Who? I've never heard.
Unfamiliar with that.
This is not a name I know of.
So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then?
The
Have you
fool?
heard the name The Foul?
The Foul.
Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, wait a minute. What? Rhinan daughter? Albedo's mom?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Alice or his original mom?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
I think they're talking about his original mom because Alice took on the role of mom because she disappeared, I thought.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Okay, but she's beautiful. Who is she, and why? When do we get her?
The all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh shit.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Damn. What?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
What do you mean? Fontaine is underwater now. I know it's not underwater. When does it get underwater? Oh. Wait, where's my husband? Where's Risley? He's supposed to have a Noah or an Ark. For this very moment, I thought. Okay, but Navia's so stunning. She's like incredible, right? Oh wait, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's my husband. Here we go. Yes, okay, okay. See, my husband was coming too, okay? He was gonna help. Look at him.
Initiate emergency rescue.
Ugh, he's so handsome as well. I love him. I love him so much. Okay, but also, I kind of like Nouvellette now. Oh, Femine.
Look, the water's receding.
Look at all of them work together.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, Farina. Suffered for so long.
The soil renewed. Ursula attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Ursula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Lunar of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute. with Julia turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find
I'm
a
glad
word with
Noah's
the
Ark did a good job for a whole 20 seconds. No, I mean, watch them not have it and then actually need it. It's better to be prepared.
They sound like real big shots.
Oh, they might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in the
What do you think?
capacity.
Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
I don't know where he parked it afterwards. That's a valid point. Who knows where it is?
While Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Their articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
I'm curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
That could be cool to get to the Celestials. Yeah.
Turned you down several times already.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
To get to... What is that? What was that thing? Interesting. Wait, so is Child just still stuck in a fucking narwhal? Is he just still in the abyss? What's happening with Child? Where is he? Well, I know he got yeeted, but do we get any resolution with him, or is he still in limbo? He just got yeeted right out. He got yeeted out by the fucking whale, then yeeted back in. And now he's been yeeted again into the abyss. It's like when Loki was falling.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich.
Interesting.
He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our
I'm
residents
wondering...
are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
I'm wondering if this is like
Hello, Miss Sharp.
Mihoyo's way
I'm a
of
big
like
fan of
putting
yours.
in...
I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
The groundwork for not all Chesnians are bad, you know,
It's
like
not
not all
We just
the
happen to
Tui
share
are
the
bad.
same interests as Despina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Because as of right now, the whole story, our big baddie has been Chesnaya and the Fatui. But the way that the story is going, we're definitely gonna have to resolve something in Chesnaya. And not everyone is gonna be our enemy. So I feel like they're like laying in the groundwork. I'm still wary of the Knave, but they did a lot more good than they did bad this time around.
Would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too.
So I'm wondering if this is them trying to
We
like
finished laying down the construction materials.
rewrite that idea
It'll
that
be
we've
another
had
hour
for the
before the
past
workers are able to go
2-3
over.
years.
You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina.
so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Not the way
There's
she
too much
glared
to
at
consider
her.
in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake...
She knows her weak point is
just take a few
Navia.
more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Cute. I like it.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it? Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Alright, takes more pictures of what's on to the clicking of shutters.
All right, that
Something,
should do
something, something.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
She's done already.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
Oops.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Wow! You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess, too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
The truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Navia's so beautiful. Look at her. She's so stunning. I love her. I really like her character design.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
He does like
I have
tea.
to agree. The tea there is very good.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
Did the
What
Fatui
flavor
guy?
biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
I was like, is he ever gonna?
I'm fine with anything.
He just
but I would
watching?
prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh, the gift
I
that she
did.
got for Sea
It was a
Queen.
gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Wow.
Time to go.
Such close girlfriends. Sharing lipstick? You don't share your lipstick with just any girlfriend. Only those you trust.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Ugh, I love him.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
I love him so much. Ah!
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
She's still gonna try. Oh, it's him. Them. That's cute.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But they're a couple.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
She's very good at her job, huh?
The miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there. Like
Look at us looking at her.
Legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
She's very good at her job.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Shirley does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their worth.
You know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Oh no, these drinks are terrible.
Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
She's so cute.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see.
I like
Fontaine's
them in the
undergone
background.
Some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Risley is literally like the Dukes in my
I see.
light novels.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
I was gonna say, what is he gonna do? Stop being a warden?
Departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
Weddings in the sky seems like a disaster waiting to happen. Wedding bells.
Why are you
between the two of them? Look how excited she got.
Can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
She wants to go the next step.
What does that have to do with us?
Oh, you made her mad. Dum-dum. Obviously, she likes the idea of a wedding. What a silly man. How could he not know what she wanted? We're going to the Fire Nation next, right? That's what we have, Shaznia and the Fire Nation? I keep forgetting what it's called.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
I was gonna say, how did those pockets work?
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by...
I'll help you make some more friends. So
to
cute.
Be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Cute.
The
The really introverted and the really extroverted. That's the perfect pairing.
My address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Cute.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I kind of like the Linny Lumine ship. I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help.
I think it's cute. Is it my favorite ship? I don't know yet, but I do like the ship.
Guess you haven't heard. Well, After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
What?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Nar.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself.
How do they have
But
so
when I
many
thought it
now?
over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
I'm still surprised.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
It does feel
agree,
weird that they
but I've
have so
also heard
many.
that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Where's Farina?
Back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, what
They
about
say that he's
him?
returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies. He is home.
When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
At this point, I think
by
Venti was the only one who kind of tried to resist giving him. Again?
Father. Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
It's so interesting that they
Please do not
call
pay
her
my
father.
accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Everyone just handed it over happily. I agree. Everybody else was like, sure, take it.
Back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Her feet are sinking into the
As for
ground.
you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Oh, Child's vision. Yep.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I was like, whose vision do we have? I forgot. It's Child's.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Oh, no.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Has she met with him?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
I don't know. I can't get a read on her.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like her.
I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than
I
enough for me
like
to
her,
write about,
but I'm also
sure.
very wary of
Don't be
her.
too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic
I was gonna
pockets
say,
when we
now that
first
the
met, too.
disaster is done, what's the point of the
What do you
magic
know?
pocket?
I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Nivolette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Time to go talk to Nivolette. Upper Epiclis.
Shower me with praise.
Hey, babe girl. I'm almost done. Mama's almost done and she'll be able to give you pets, okay? He wants pets so bad. Ash wants love and affection. Which is funny because I really feel like she usually... I feel like she really isn't that way typically with me. She usually goes to her dad.
So, you really are here, Nivolette. Kinda didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
What does that mean? Nivolette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalard deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalard destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
That's why he's so OP.
Still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
That's the part
For
I'm
me,
confused about
the
too.
authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalard must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
To say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally...
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalard finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Have we asked him about my brother?
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on
I have
Child.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalard deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalard had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed
Oh, that's a good question. It must
Life
be
has
because
always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
about Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
But where
I
is
related
she?
Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
She's
Having
been
said
working
that, she then
500
packed her things
years.
and moved
I
out
don't
of the
blame
Opera
her.
House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Yeah, how's everything in Fontaine going to be powered?
People's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Oh.
As I am
They're
now,
still working.
I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh.
This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as
Nope.
I know it.
About Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now.
He's a walking battery,
avoid
yeah.
unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know
So
it.
basically, he was like, I can take care of it if it becomes a problem because my power isn't run by the Gnosis. And instead of letting issues arise in Fontaine, I'd rather just give it to them.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan, that's the new place.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Dragons?
Nation of dragons?
I thought there was only a few of those left.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
And that is?
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Isn't that the first one?
Sounds like a real tough customer.
I thought the Captain was like Harbinger number 1 or 0.
They're doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Why aren't we asking him the question?
Ask away. I will tell you.
Did we already ask about our brother?
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What are you about to share?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Okay, but she's stunning. I think Skirk is stunning.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Oh, she knows he's a dragon.
Of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
What?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Shut up. No. Nar. 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 The gnosis? The gnosis is a person? Can we rewind a minute? What did she just say? We are a descender. Corpse of descender, right? That's what she said. A corpse of a descender. The gnosis is the corpse of a descender. What number were we? What descender were we? Do we remember? Oh, God. Wait, I do have those VODs. I have to go back.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me, Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
What? Nar. The Descenders are Gnosis?
That's
the
what
corpses.
She told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
But we're a Descender.
The third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
We need to go back and talk to Navia.
Bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Is that why the other Archons? We're the fourth. But there's a Gnosis for each nation, right? Descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders. And two, that one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Okay.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
It is very creepy.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die easily.
But this topic still feels like bad luck.
It does feel icky.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Masquerade of the Guilty completes. Okay, but we're a Descender, but our brother isn't. What does that mean? What does that mean in the grand scheme of things? That's quite a bit of shocking information. What does that even mean? I mean, only time will tell. Do you think our brother knows? Do you think our twin knows? Oh, fuck. Well. That's not what I was meaning to do. Yeah. Do you think that's why Aether's trying to do everything that he's doing? Because he has some knowledge of, like, everything? This is wild. Tides of justice. Well, that's wild. That's crazy talk. That's crazy. We did it though. We caught up. We finished. It just took us 6 hours. I know that's from something, but I don't know what. Feels like it's a meme of some sort, but I can't remember what it is. That's crazy. Fist of the North Star. Wow, that's a throwback. I know of the Fifth of the North Star, but I did not watch it. But I remember it. Just like how you just reminded me, Yu Yu Hakusho is getting a live action. That's wild. I saw the trailer on Netflix. It doesn't look bad. I would have to watch the real live action though to see if it's bad, because the Death Note one it looked okay, but it wasn't that great, like writing wise. You know what I mean? It was quite disappointing. Well, that was crazy. That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. That was a lot to take in. I really enjoyed it though. That was a really good story. I felt like I had an idea of what the story was gonna go forward, but now I'm not so sure. Now I feel like I have so many more questions than answers. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild what we're dealing with now. All right, friends. So, that's all Genshin. We're done with Genshin for the week. The next thing that we will be streaming is Final Fantasy. So, Final Fantasy 16. So if you're interested in Final Fantasy 16, we're going to be playing that on possibly Saturday. So the plan was Saturday, but I forgot that my computer parts are coming in. So maybe we switch it. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll talk about it. The rest of my computer parts are coming in, and I'm getting a different PC case, and we're updating the RGB and the cooling unit. So I forgot all that's coming in Friday. I don't think I'm gonna build it in one day. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna build it Friday to then stream on Saturday. But if I stream on Saturday, then I only have till Sunday, because I also do Comfy Mondays. So I need to figure out the logistics of that. So stream schedule might be a little funky this week regardless, but the next stream should be either Final Fantasy 16 or Comfy Mondays. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. Next week though, I do have kind of an idea of what we're gonna do. I want to catch up on Honkai Star Rail. So next week we'll be finishing up the story for Honkai Star Rail, getting caught up 100% with that, and then again, Comfy Monday with Mineko's, and then continuing Final Fantasy 16 for sure next week. So that's a thing. That's the plan. I haven't put up the schedule yet, but you guys get a little sneak peek / sneak told of what schedule is going to be like next week. thanks so much for hanging out with me. That was really fun. I'm so glad that I didn't get most of Fontaine ruined for me. I kind of got spoiled on the fact that Farina was human, but I didn't get spoiled on the fact that like Farina was kind of like, I didn't get spoiled by a lot of it. I didn't get spoiled by the Gnosis. I didn't get spoiled by the Oratrice, like all of that. I was able to somehow avoid spoilers like crazy. So it was really good, really enjoyable. I really like the storytelling that Mihoyo's been doing. I think it's kind of crazy. I feel like Mondstadt was just like really, I don't know, long. It was really a lot to take in, but I really am enjoying this. Leeway, like halfway through it got better for me, but I'm really, 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 really enjoying the stories. Like, you know, Zuma started getting really good. I started really liking what was happening in Inazuma, but I really liked Sumeru. Like, I genuinely really enjoyed Sumeru, and I really enjoyed Fontaine. Fontaine was really fun. I think whoever is writing the stories now are just like crazy. Also, I really enjoy the camera work. I know like I might be a weirdo or like a nerd, like an animation nerd, you know? I mean, that's just who I am, who looks at those things, but like that stuff was so interesting to me, the camera choices, because if I'm gonna be honest, like one of my biggest gripes when watching like the Mondstadt stuff and even the Sumeru stuff was like they overused the Dutch tilt so much. Whenever things are just like starting to get a little bit crazy, they just like automatically go to a Dutch, and I'm just like, okay, can we do something other than that? And I feel like they're getting really creative with their camera angles and their camera transitions and stuff like that. So it's been really, really enjoyable. Shoot. I should look for somebody to raid. But yeah, I had a really good time. I think Mihoyo's doing a really good job with everything right now. I'm kind of surprised by how much they've grown. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like the story is getting better over time, which sometimes it can go either way. Like sometimes I feel like over time the story can get worse. So it's really refreshing to have a story get better. You know what I mean? I really enjoyed it. Okay, I'm looking around and I found a cat VTuber, and it doesn't seem like, it seems like they're playing through Sumeru right now. Don't know if they're fully caught up with Fontaine, but oops. So I'm not sure if they're caught up with Fontaine, so just make sure to keep spoilies to yourself because we don't ever want to ruin the game for anybody. But they are playing Genshin right now, and I think we should go give them some love. If you want to be a part of the raid message, there's a subby raid if you have a sub, and if you're here visiting for the first time or just lurking for the story, please use the follower and visitor. I will see you all next time. Thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourselves. Make sure that you get lots of rest. Feed yourself. Give yourself some care. Nurture yourself, and I will see you next time. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks so much, Thoradun, for the 2 community subs, and also our new followers. Thanks so much for following. I can't see. We have so many things that happened today. Thank you, Digital Doggy and Marshmew, for the follows. Okay, I'll see you all next time. Have a good night.